howdy, hamster. I know. Looks great, doesn't it? I also want to do a game called Ghost Trick. Also on the DS. So I'm gonna see if I can modify this so it looks ghost tricky. Okay, let's see if I can remember how all this works. It's been about a year. Been a little more than a year since we last played some Professor Layton. Just enough. This is a work of fiction. It's not real. Bullcrap. This is exactly what London looks like.
It just doesn't seem to add up, Professor.
I honestly thought you were pulling my leg.
What? I wouldn't dream of it.
Look at Luke trying to act like he can read.
Professor, I hope this letter finds you well. As for me, I am in quite a predicament. You see, the London we know and love has been thrown into absolute chaos.
Howdy, Shay. How are you doing? Oh no, it's been a while.
To complicate matters, the calamity I speak of does not take place in your time.
Oh, good. Time travel.
This may be difficult to believe, but I am writing to you from 10 years in the future.
You're right. I don't believe it.
I know this is a lot to take in, but I'll explain it all soon.
My stylus is it sure is. Look at that. I have a magic DS.
For now, I ask that you head to the clock shop on Midland Road in Baldwin. I look forward to seeing you again. Your student, Luke Triton.
Luke Triton. In an age where he learned how to read and write.
It seems that the author of this letter is none other than your future self, Luke.
From my future self? But how is that even possible?
I don't know, but it does raise the question, if this letter is indeed authentic, how did it get here?
By time-traveling postman? Just joking, of course. But on a more serious note, I think this mystery might be the oddest one we've ever encountered.
Indeed. And even in the future, you seem to need my help in solving it.
Oh, wow. Is that a dig? That's Layton taking a dig at Luke there. I'm doing pretty well, Shay. Doing pretty well.
Your constancy can be quite a comfort in these uncertain times, my boy.
I've actually been feeling pretty puny the last couple days, but today I think I finally got enough rest. I'm doing alright. Usually mail only travels infinitely forward in time, I know. I'm a time traveler. I travel forward in time at a rate of 1 second per second.
Well, thank you, I suppose. But back to the main question. How do we know the letter is real?
Does that mean that parcels that get lost actually end up in the past? That goes beyond far what I understand about how the postal system works. Okay, so this is kind of weird. Over here, I know that this is on one screen, this is on another screen, but top screen totally stationary. Bottom screen, we're in motion.
Well, we haven't much to go on yet. But I can't help but think that this strange occurrence is connected to the terrible events of last week.
Let's review the major mysteries in our story. Tap a mystery for more details. Tap. Professor Layton has received a letter from the unlikeliest of places, the future. The author claims to be Luke, writing from 10 years in the future, but how is that possible? Doesn't seem possible at all, does it? This is Luke right here. I don't know who else any of these other people might be. I don't recognize any of these other silhouettes. This might be Flora, maybe? Or maybe one of these might be Flora. I don't know.
It all started about a week ago.
Yeah, I remember you saying this game's got the feels in it.
Concentrated stream of Hammer particles through a temporal vortex, more commonly known as a wormhole. This stream of particles allowed me to divine the terminal points of the vortex. Armed with this information, the next step was to artificially distort the flow of time and generate a massive magnetic field via a Sula coil.
Don't you use that to eat with, Luke. That's been on the freaking ground.
One has the ability, quite literally, punch.
Is that the old man from Up?
Or hive gaps into the very fabric of space-time. After this crucial step, it is simply a matter of constructing an energy gate.
Quite the spread we have here, Inspector. Though it does make me wonder what we did to deserve invitations to such a feast.
This guy, he needs a napkin.
It's obvious, Barton. I'm an influential man in the world of law enforcement. It's only natural I'd be invited to an important event such as this.
I suppose that's possible.
Yeah, is this game fully voiced? Because that's going to make my job a lot easier.
Possible, you say?
Probable. Highly probable, sir.
Alright, how's this game work? Tap an area to investigate. Oh, okay. Well, there's the end of our voiceovers. Well, the food is certainly nothing to write home about. Sorry you feel that way, sir. I think it's quite chomp scrumptious myself. I think you'd find just about anything scrumptious. Oversalted chop pile of wilted greens is nothing on Emily's cooking. Emily. That's your feeling, sir. I'd be happy to relieve you of that burden. Now see here, Barton. If you don't return my chop to me at once, I'll have you driving a desk next week. See, that's how you... In my house, that's how you earn a nickname like Lefty. It will be worth it. This roast is simply delectable. So if I click the detective, do we get the same thing, basically? Nope. They certainly are taking their sweet time getting this show on the road. Come now, sir. It's not all bad. At least there's food to enjoy while we wait. And he's just slurping. There. Honestly, knee-deep in casework as I am, I haven't the time for fancy banquet events. And yet, here you are. You should try this one. It's absolutely lovely. Okay, what else we got here? The sound of water is so relaxing. It's perfect weather for an event like this, except I wasn't touching the sky. Some people are watching the event through the window. And that window too. but not these windows. Do you suppose this time machine is the real deal? I mean, it's got a huge clock on it. It must be real.
Oh, this food is simply dreadful, Bill. Do get this over with quickly so we can leave.
Oh, yes, dear.
I know, I miss our champster.
I have to say, I feel a bit out of place here, Professor.
That's quite understandable, Luke. I'm sure most people would feel the same way in the presence of the Prime Minister.
Hey, look! I think I see Inspector Chelmy over there.
Uh-oh. Luke's gonna go attack Inspector Chelmy again.
So, Professor, what do you think about this whole event? Do you believe that someone has really built a working time machine?
I'm not entirely sure. Still, if it proves to be true, can you imagine the stir it will cause in the scientific community?
Well, I, for one, am very excited. Though you don't sound entirely convinced, Professor.
Anything's possible, Luke. But I won't be convinced until I've seen the contraption work for myself. And I must confess, something about this entire presentation seems a bit off.
They changed Professor Layton's voice slightly there. I assume that's because he was mumbling that to himself. Where's the entity? We haven't seen Flora just yet. But I'm assuming she appears in here somewhere.
Why do you say that? Ah, of course. That must be your famous intuition talking, huh?
Huh.
That's one way of putting it. But enough speculation. Look over there, Luke.
That guard? What about him?
She may indeed be off doing demon stuff.
He seems to be looking for a man who snuck into the event uninvited.
How the hell do you know that? He could be looking for an empty chair. What?
Oh, so we have an intruder in our midst.
What we got in our bag? We got our mysteries. We can save the game. We've solved 0 puzzles. We've earned a no picker-ats. We haven't even found a puzzle. We've been here for 12 minutes. Haven't found a puzzle yet. This is our handy dandy notebook. This we don't have access to. I guess these are collectible things. No idea what this is. What's the next one? Have a panther? What is the next one? I mean, this is the last game in the first trilogy. The next trilogy is a prologue, right? A prequel, rather? Well, we've already gone over that. This appears to be the entrance to the machine. That's a door. I thought it was just some sort of control valve. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Layton and the Last Spectre, or something like that. Oh, is this our first puzzle? Oh dear, this is not going to go over well. You look troubled, sir. Might we be of any assistance? Oh yes, please. You see, I've just received a report of some untoward behavior. Number 1, party crasher. There's an uninvited guest at the event, but the guard has received a few clues as to his whereabouts. His table is next to one with a red flower. This is a really unorganized event. I mean, if you're gonna say all this stuff, you just assign a number to every table and just say, okay, the person's at table 5. But whatever. It wouldn't be much of a puzzle then, I guess. His table is next to one with a red flower. His tablecloth is a different color than any next to it. Oh, and his table isn't decorated with a yellow flower. Next to means tables connected by dotted lines. Take the guard to the intruder's table. Use the stylus to drag the guard in the bottom corner of the touchscreen to a table. When you have the correct table, tap submit. Is Canoe there? We're going to find out where Canoe is. Okay. Next one with a red flower. We got red flowers here. Tablecloth is a different color than any next to it, so it's not this one. It's not these, because these don't have tablecloths. It's probably going to be this one. And this table isn't decorated with yellow. Oh, no, it's not this one, because that's... the same color. Next one with the red flower. Doesn't have it. Could be this one. This one is next to one with a red flower. It's different than any color next to it, and it doesn't have a yellow flower. The cloth is different color than any next to it. Yeah. Table isn't decorated with a yellow flower. Okay. This fits the description. This does not. This does not. Look how he wiggles her. He's actually struggling.
Here's my answer.
Correct.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
That's right. No 10 picaret puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice. What the heck is going on over here? I did use my stylus on the touchscreen. Good work. You found the party crasher. Now it's time to let the guard do his job. With these shoes. Splendid work, my boy. Puzzle 1. Party crashers. Now in your puzzle decks. All about picarets. Picarets are points that indicate a puzzle's difficulty. The more picarets a puzzle is worth, the tougher it is. When you submit an incorrect answer, the number of picarets you can earn from that puzzle decreases. So think carefully before answering. Got it. Once you've beaten the game and saved, go to the bonuses section and load your game file. From there, you can enter the top secret area, where a number of fun extras are waiting for you. The more picarets you earn, the more content you unlock. Thanks so much for your help. That fellow's mooching days are over. You see that, Professor? I just aided in the apprehension of a suspect. Oh, look, the presentation's about to begin. Let's get back to our seats. Don't get coggy, kid. Oh, look at this guy. Is that supposed to do that? That's... interesting. Oh, I see. It's clicking the edge of this screen here. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I know. It's just... that's why I was confused, because it was giving me responses when I was clicking it. I mean, touching it with my stylus.
Thank you for taking part in an event that will undoubtedly go down in scientific history. And here to demonstrate mankind's first time machine is its creator, Dr. Alan Stangan. Thank you, my esteemed colleagues.
This guy looks like a villain.
After years of research in the field of time travel, I'm pleased to share the fruits of my labor. In just a few short moments, I will be moving on to our scheduled demonstration.
Oh, and he pronounced it scheduled. He's definitely a villain.
But first, I'm delighted to announce that Prime Minister Bill Hawks is in attendance today. As such, I have reserved a very special seat for our very special guest.
Does time travel really need years of research? I suppose it could. It depends on the situation. Like, once you've discovered it, how greedy are you? How much avarice do you have to keep it a secret?
Please, join me on stage, Prime Minister. No need to be shy.
Is this thing real?
What do you mean?
The Prime Minister has a doubt.
I mean, is this contraption a genuine working time machine?
Genuine.
Why don't you have a seat? See for yourself. Before
I know, it's fantastic walking
would you
animation.
honor us with a few words, Prime Minister?
God dang. Can't we find somebody with a less smarmy mustache at least?
Good afternoon, everyone.
There's only so much in the budget, Hamster. Sometimes just moving a sprite up and down is all you can afford.
Today is a monumental day, not only for our great nation, but for the entire human race.
All of a sudden, he sounds a lot like that shyster.
Since the beginning of time, we humans have strived
He's in
to
politician
transcend
mode.
our natural limits. We have conquered the skies and the seas, and we have even traveled to outer space. But the one frontier that has always eluded us is time. Indeed, traveling through time is a dream many thought was out of reach for humanity. Until now.
Are you kidding me? You're doing it right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you will join me in ushering in a new era for mankind.
Is the Prime Minister going to get shot or something?
Thank you for those words, Prime Minister. And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Please take it away, Dr. Stangan. I have just one more request before we start.
I don't like the presenter, dude. I like the Prime Minister fine until he starts doing a speech.
I'd very much appreciate the Prime Minister's assistance in this demonstration.
And I'm pretty sure this guy's a bad guy.
What do you say,
Howdy,
Mr.
Nanja.
Hawks?
How are you doing, Nanja?
What?
What? What?
I assure you, there's no cause for concern.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Prime Minister is going to be perfectly safe. Full and satisfied. You must have just had dinner or lunch.
But I was under the impression that I would merely be observing the proceedings.
Ah, well, do forgive my presumption. It was never my wish to make you uncomfortable. I realize it's been some time since you traded in the hard sciences for the softer variety.
Oh yeah, this guy's a bad guy, totally. What was for dinner, Nanja?
Please, feel free to return to your seat, Prime Minister.
Wait. What I mean to say is, of course I can assist you.
Bill, have you lost your mind?
Crazy?
Ah, that's the courage we've come to expect from our fearless leader. You have my thanks. And now, without further ado, I give you my
Ooh, wow.
time machine.
That sounds really good, Nanja. I love mushroom. Mushrooms and mushroom gravy. So good.
Mr. Hawks, would you mind just stepping inside?
Ka-chunk. Well, goodbye, Prime Minister Hawks. It's nice knowing you. Yeah, I like the Professor Layton games. Huh? What? Oops.
What the dickens just happened? Something's gone very wrong.
Oh, wow. That's quite a presumption to make there, Layton.
Where is he? Someone find Bill!
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm and refrain from panicking.
This is chaos. The Prime Minister and Dr. Stungun had vanished.
My word.
Good God. Honey, I blew up the Prime Minister. Oh, if only I could read that. Time machine demonstration goes awry.
So you think that what happened last week is somehow connected to this letter? Wait, maybe if the time machine was real, this letter is real too.
The time machine exploded.
I don't know about that, but these two elements aren't the only puzzling issues. Tell me, Luke, have you heard about the recent disappearances occurring here in London?
Oh yes.
People in
I
lab
read
coats
about
are
it in the
disappearing.
paper. Some of London's greatest scientists have been mysteriously vanishing.
Yes, and I can't shake the feeling that those disappearances are linked to this whole affair. In any case, it seems our best course of action is to head to the location mentioned in the letter.
Good idea.
Missing leader. Let's review. Prime Minister Bill Hawks mysteriously disappeared during the time machine demonstration. No trace of him was found. So where could he possibly be now? Just, yeah, so mysterious. I bet they went to the future. Future people. The future. I mean, we're all going into the future all the time, aren't we?
Following the clue in the letter, the professor and I set off. What awaited us was one of the biggest mysteries we've ever encountered.
Title drop. To my dear friend, me.
Somehow, a single letter had made its way back through time. And the sender, strange as it sounds, was me. The future me, that is. Little did we know that this letter would draw us into the strangest of situations.
Well, you're always in the present, but you're also always traveling forward in time. The clock shop on Midland Road. That's where we were headed, I guess. And that was probably mentioned earlier, and I totally forgot. Well, here we are, the clock shop. The letter mentioned should be around here somewhere, but where? This seems an ideal time to consult the map that accompanied the letter. Here, Luke, see if you can't find the shop's location by yourself. But, Professor, I can't read. Puzzle number 2. The clock shop. That's right, that's where the stationary bus was headed. Below, this is below this, that accompany the letter from future Luke. Below is the map to the clock shop that accompanied the letter from future Luke. Using the times on the side of the map as clues, find the shop. Draw a circle around the letter of the correct building and then tap submit. Okay, we're going to use the stylus. Okay, circle the area and then hit submit. Times. How are the times related? 12:3, 12:9, 6. These are all 3 hours apart. Of course, Hamster has it. Let's see. 12. Let's see. 12 to 3. 3 to 12. What? I'm a little confused here. Unless these are directions I'm supposed to take. According to the hands on a clock, maybe? So these are all right angles. And these all correspond to what amount to up, right, up, left, down. That kind of falls apart here, doesn't it? 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 12 o'clock, or... Oh, we start out with 10 hit coins. Okay. Did we always start out with 10 hit coins? This one's obviously simple, but I'm having a little trouble wrapping my head around it. Alright, let's see. Have anything to do with the number of houses or these blocks along the road? Okay, this is probably frustrating for everybody to watch me think about. Already, man, second puzzle, and we're already in a situation where I'm taking too much time. I'm having a disconnect here between how this relates to the map, I guess. Okay, so I implemented it wrong. Okay. I don't think I implemented it at all. So my initial hunch that these indicated directions was correct, then I'm assuming. Well, let's go with that then. Instead of trying to figure out something else it might be, which is what I've been doing for the last 10 minutes. So it's up, right, up, left, down. So if we go heat up, right, up, left, down, that puts us at H. We went up here, up, left, up. I'm saying left when I mean right, apparently, I think. God dang it. If we go here, go right, go up, go left, we can't go down, so it's not here. We go up here, right here, up here. We can't complete it this way. Up, right, up, left, down. I feel like it's H. Oh, that's right. Please redraw your circle.
This one's as good as solved.
Okay.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Alright. I tried to overthink that one. That's why it took so long. I tried to overthink it. Answer is H. The times indicate the direction you should follow at each intersection and the order in which you take them. Each time listed, the hour hand on an analog clock points the direction you should go at each intersection. Okay. It says good timing on there, but I don't think it was very good timing. I hit on it initially and then ignored it. Finding that shop should be a snap now. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Layton's lessons. Before we head off, let's quickly review how to move about. Care to assist me, Luke? Yeah, well, this is... Excuse me. Yep. It's just like all the other games. Here's our mappy map. Here's our people. Here's a car. That's a nice looking car. That is not what I was going to say about that car. Hint coins, hint coins, hint coins. London skyline looks simply magnificent, all full of smoke. She has a poop hat. It does look a bit poopy. Schedule shows that the buses run quite frequently. What are they running from? Something's cooking. Fresh bread? Chicken? I'm going to cook chicken tonight. This alley appears to lead to Midland Road. Are there no hint coins? Come on, come on. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I want to talk to this lady. I want to talk to Poop Hat Lady. Okay, no hint coins, I guess. Well, hello there, bright eyes. I can tell from the looks on your faces that you're hankering to hear something useful. Alright, here's my pearl of wisdom. Go and tap that car parked right over there. Is now when we're going to get a hint coin? Oh crap, we broke it. I didn't do it. That may be her hair. Oh no, it just fell apart. Luke, you did it again. Never mind that. Did you see the coin that popped out? That's a hint coin and it's yours to keep. If you ever find yourself stuck on a puzzle, you can spend one of these lovely coins to get a hint. Just remember that there's a limit. If you use them willy-nilly, you may find yourself in a pinch later. Hint coins are tucked away all over the place, so tap anything that looks fishy. You might find a coin. Well, that's the end of my speech. Good luck with whatever it is you're doing out here. Also, assaulter of police officers. So, now can I find hint coins around here? There we go. I was looking for hint coins too early. Too early. There we go. I think it's what, 3 hint coins per screen at most? Alright. Anything else? What about the car? Ah, you have made quite a mess of things, haven't you? Now, why did you go do a thing like that, boy? You're the one that told me to tap it. Oh, did I now? I don't recall doing anything like that. Wait, what? I didn't break it. It just fell apart, honestly. Luke. Why does Luke do these things to us all the time? Say, Professor, how are we going to keep track of our progress? Hey, so you should mention that. just like in all the other games, Luke. I suspect we could both use a refresher on that subject. To start, tap the trunk icon located in the upper right. Yeah. That'll open the trunk, where you can do all other kinds of things. Like save the game. And use the puzzle decks. Yep. That works just like it always did. Finally, there's the journal. I'm sure we'll make fantastic use of the trunk. Look at this guy. Bam. First tap, hint coin. Right, it makes so much sense when the characters in the world talk about touchscreens and buttons. Man, did you see how fast I found those hint coins? That's crazy. They say anything else here? Look at all those tall buildings. Just look at them. Luke's lived in the city all his life, and he's still amazed by tall buildings. I know, even the streets have green stuff growing out of it. Like, people don't walk up and down them all the time. None of the businesses around here seem to be open. This business is called London. Many of them look like they open in the evening. Are they gambling houses? Bars? You're looking for a clock shop, you say? No, I can't say I know of one around here. Alright, well, thanks. Oh, wait just a moment. Thinking on it again, I might have passed a clock shop just the other day. I couldn't see it because I'm always looking at the sky. Terrific. Do you remember where you saw it? And I'm not sure of. I have trouble remembering stuff like this when I have other things on my mind. Help me with this puzzle I've had on my brain, and I might be able to recall where I saw that shop. You're in luck. I happen to be a bit of a whiz when it comes to puzzles. Oh, Luke. Bus scheduling. Puzzle number 10. It takes you 1 hour to get to the office by bus. Your work takes 2 hours to complete, after which you catch the bus back home. Based on the departure times listed below, which bus, A, B, C, D, or E, should you take to work in order to minimize the wait for a ride home? The departure times for the buses home are listed to the right. Alright, these are back home, these are to the office. And I'm gonna work 2 hours. I'm gonna work 2 hours. How much am I getting paid? Doesn't even seem worth it. Alright, if I go in at 4 a.m. I'm gonna work, wait, let's see. Takes 1 hour to get to the office by bus. Okay. If I go to work at 4 a.m., I get there at 5, I work till 7. I'm not going to be able to do anything but I'll take this. I'll get home at 11:30 a.m. Minimize the wait for a ride home. Okay. Minimize the wait for a ride home. So this, I'll be waiting 3.5 freaking hours. If I go here, I get there at 10. I work 2 hours. That's noon. I'll be waiting 5 hours. If I use this, I get there at 3:30. I'll be working till 5:30. And then it's a 2.5 hour wait. This is 2.5 hours. This? Wait, what did I say? 5:30? Yeah, 2.5 hours. Here, I get there at 7. Work 2 hours. That's a long time. Here, I get there at 1. Work until 3 a.m. Then 2 hours later, I can go home. This sounds like a crappy job. I need to write these down because I'm confused. But I think it's going to be E. So, A, it's 7. That's a 3.5 hour wait. It's 3.5. Should have wrote this down in the first place. Is this my new job? I highly doubt it. B, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 to 5 is 5 hours. That sucks. That's not happening. C, I mean, it's a flexible schedule, right? I can go in whenever I want, do 2 hours of work, and go home. It's got that going for it. It's 2:30, so we're getting out there at 5:30. That's 2.5. D, getting out at 9, and it's 3 hours. E, getting there at 1, leaving at 3, that's 2 hours. I think it's E. It would be better if I could work from home, but it doesn't sound like a job I'm really want to do.
Here's my answer.
Correct.
I knew it.
I knew it. Now, I think the old games, like, I don't know, they had a different little way to do these correct things here, I think. We did it! Taking bus E to work at midnight will result in the shortest wait for a ride home. Your bus home leaves at 5 a.m. To heck with that. Screw that. That's the times I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping before 12 a.m. Screw that. Unless my job is sleeping, then it's perfect. Nice going, kid. Thanks. So, about that clock shop. Right, the clock shop, it's somewhere on this road, I think. Well, gotta scoot later. Bye. Wait. Oh, he ran off. He ran off in those pants? Something tells me he was more interested in getting us to solve his riddle than in helping. Not to worry, though. I'm sure we can find the clock shop on our own. Probably just a bit further down this path. Head to the clock shop. The clock shop. We've seen this man before. Yes, the clock shop's that way. I don't think that's the way of the clock shop, Professor. Wait, what? Yes, the clock shop's that way. Watch your step, it looks slippery there. Oh, I guess he means this path. This way is not the way of the clock shop. This is the way of the clock shop. Got it. I mean, it's been a year and I remember this guy. That's pretty good for my memory. Where are my hint coins? There we go. It's 2. Just trying to keep my hint coins away from me. It's not legal. Yes, it's slippery. Don't. There we go. Oh, this guy doesn't have a puzzle. Can't say I've seen you two whippersnappers before. Lies! Are you sure about that? I feel like we've met before. No. You must be thinking of someone else. But enough about that. Got some juicy information you two might want to hear. Oh, if you're going to tell us about hint coins, there's no need to continue. Nice woman back there already gave us a full explanation. What? But explaining hint coins is just about the only time we ever get to chat. How could you let someone else give my speech? So I guess what you're saying is that we have met before. I'm suddenly not feeling too hot. I better head home. Be seeing you fellas around. Wow. That guy just lost his job. Never seen Stocking before. I didn't remember that he always told us about hint coins. That I forgot. I just remembered I'd seen that character before. Here! I wonder if this is the clock shop. The entire area is quite dark. Well, it's not a lamp shop, is it? Don't touch that or you'll get your hands all dirty. Pretty obvious that this is the clock shop. Is it though? Is it? Yes, it's quite dark. It's quite dank. Whoa, that was close. My shoes nearly got it soaking. You know, I got a pair of boots that are just completely waterproof. Luke might want to look into that. I don't remember how many hint coins that was. We've got 21 hint coins. That seems right. No, it doesn't. We started with 10. We haven't found the third hint coin here. Now, sometimes there aren't 3, though, right? Yeah, I started with 10. Oh, he does say dank. This place stank. This third hint coin may be hidden from me forever. Dank doesn't really mean quite the same thing as it did in Layton's time, I don't think. Near the clock? Maybe? Balcony thing? Oh, well, we've discovered a puzzle. This must be the place, Professor. Ah, finally. I'll get the door. No, you're gonna have to puzzle that door first. Huh? What seems to be the matter, Luke? The door's locked. Now how are we supposed to get in? Let me have a look. Of course, it seems we need to solve a puzzle on this door to gain entrance, because that's how every door in London works. Howdy, Canoe. Wow. A reset by Canoe. Thank you very much. Canoe wants me to kick the door down. We're going to kick this puzzle. Thank you, Canoe, for the 17 months of subs. Puzzle number 5, the timepiece. This puzzle was worth 20. Holy cow, we're up to 20 already. Give me a break, game. You've arrived at the clock shop, but there doesn't seem to be a way to open the door. While you're looking for the doorknob, a voice from inside calls out, "Press the panel with the timepiece." What panel do you press? Remember, you can only press one. Well, I think I saw one that has a sand timer on it. So that's probably the one we want. But let's look at the rest. But it's probably this one. Let's do this. Lothar also got it. Yeah, I think I got it.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
I knew it. So did I. For a change. Exactly. If you look closely, you'll see an hourglass in the correct panel. See, I knew that because back in my day, that's all we had was hourglasses. Now look, the door is open. That did the trick. Cutscene. Sundials? No, sundials were a little before my time. Just a tad. See, we didn't have light back in those days. All we had was sand. We hadn't invented the sun yet. See how I totally screwed that up by saying it was before my time and then making it so it had to be after my time?
What's this?
That's a clock, Professor. Oh, gracious, customers. We haven't had any of those in ages. Maybe it's because you keep everybody out with a puzzle. Did I just time travel in the sentence? Mostly I just got confused within a single sentence, but same thing. She's complaining she doesn't have any customers, but she keeps the friggin' door to her shop locked and forces everybody to do a puzzle to get in. You do that to me, I'm going to a different clock shop. Also, isn't that illegal? Don't the doors have to be open during business hours? Because of fire restrictions? You'll have to excuse us, but we're not actually here to shop. See, I received a letter the other day pointing me here. Tee-hee-hoo! A letter you say? Let me have a look at it, dearie. Yes, there's no mistake here. Whoever sent you this wanted you to visit our little shop. Maybe she wants him to shop online. Maybe. Maybe it's COVID restrictions. So you don't know the person who sent out this letter? Unfortunately, I can't say I do. But I do know who you are, Professor Layton. Oh, really? And how do you know the professor? Tee-hee-hoo. Well, it's hard not to know a man who's in the paper so often. I do so love my morning paper. I read it front to back every day. So of course I know the professor. Tee-hee-hoo. Hey, did you hear that, Professor? Further proof that you're famous throughout all of London. Even all the way out here. Hey, now what do you mean all the way out here? Just because we don't fancy living in sardine tin flats doesn't mean we're not centrally located. Still, it is quite a surprise to see the famous Professor Layton in the flesh. I'm going to need some proof before I believe you're not just some celebrity impersonator. You just said he's Professor Layton, and all of a sudden, you need proof. His ridiculous hat isn't proof enough. Not anybody can pull off a hat like that, you know. It's so dark in the shop that I'm having trouble seeing these tiny needles. Can you help me out of this jam, dearie? There are 2 threads, A and B. How many needles? Eyes. How many needles' eyes does thread A pass through? Oh, good. This is my favorite method of inputting information. I just love it. Okay, A. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I've gotten 10 twice now. I think this is where I screwed up the first time. 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 0.
Let's see if I've got this right.
That's why I always double,
Few
triple
things
check.
satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Correct. Now, as I recall, I feel like they got a little lazy with these things here. Or maybe they didn't. As I recall, the correct screen here was always some variation that usually include art that was used in the puzzle, or maybe the person that gave the puzzle. But now they all seem a little more generic, but they all do seem to be different. So I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. You should make all IT ticket requests this kind of input. That would be humorous. Grade A goes through 10 needles. Counting those needles sure is hard work. Well, it did require me to double and triple check, but... I, for one, am thoroughly convinced you can count to 10. You certainly do live up to your reputation. Of course he does. Yes, well, about that letter. I can't say I've seen it before, but my husband might know something about it. He's out right now, but he should be back any minute. Why not look around the shop while you wait? Why not go back outside? What's so funny, lady? Wait. I can't go outside. I want to go find that third coin. Bam, first try. Uh-oh. I accidentally found a puzzle. I've never seen such a wide variety of clocks in one place. Yes, they're all extremely well made. Whoever built them must be tremendously talented. You can tell that just by looking at them. One gains an eye for these things with age, my boy. You know, I have a superb puzzle about clocks that seems particularly, I always have trouble with this word. And I always have. Apropos. Care to try it? You bet. Let's do it. Let's go. Puzzle number 8, the odd clock. 15. Here's a numberless clock that some prankster has rotated to an unknown amount. The clock is still running normally, though, and each colored circle on its face represents an hour. Okay. Even without the numbers, you can still tell what time it is. Write down the exact hour. It doesn't matter whether it's AM or PM, but your answer should be in the form of XX o'clock. The previous game just had the text correct. Really? Okay. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Obviously, I am. Okay. So this indicates this is... Isn't this one really basic, or are you oversimplifying? I don't know. I mean, this sort of indicates that this clock is split into halves right here. That's the way I'm seeing it. But I don't know if that's indicative of anything or not. It could be split this way. But it seemed to indicate that we're still counting the clock clockwise. And I would assume this would mean we're starting a new day over here. And we're getting into evening time on this side. But does it start here? Does it start here? I would assume it starts here. That wouldn't, but these are the hours. So does that make this 12 and this 1? Okay, it's helpful that the opposites are the same color. But it also says that these are rotated an unknown amount, so okay, well the entire clock has been rotated an unknown amount. Not the circles here. I would assume at first glance that this is 12 and this is 6. So this makes it 1. Maybe. Here's a numberless clock that some prankster has rotated an unknown amount. The clock is still running normally, and each colored circle on its face represents an hour. All about the numbers, you can still tell what time it is. Write down the exact hour. Doesn't matter whether it's AM or PM, but your answer should be in the form of XX. Still tell what time it is. Just looking for some other indication. Or is the sun and the moon all we're gonna get? It's kind of split into quadrants here for some reason. I may be looking too much into that, but would that make this? See, it doesn't work. It doesn't work like that though. I'm gonna go with 1. I think I'm gonna go with 1.
This one's as good as solved.
Okay, kind of figured that would be wrong.
Let me think this through again.
Oh no, we lost. Isn't it 10? Isn't there only one time when the hour and the minute are at the same? Oh, okay, I see. There are 2 hens there. Yeah, so that would make it 12. That makes sense.
Here's my answer.
Okay, I didn't say.
I knew it!
I couldn't tell that those were. It did occur to me. I wonder where the minute hand is, but I just didn't see it. I should have thought about that a little harder, I reckon. Alright. Once you notice the ticking of a clock, it's impossible to ignore. Is there a second hint coin in here? What time is it again? All these clocks are set at different times. There's stairs going up here. Alright, and it's not going to let us back outside, I don't think. I think I just heard the door. Someone's here. That must be my husband. Mr. Fuzzy Whiskers, wait till you see the little gem I picked up today. Oh, customers. Welcome back, dear. This here's Professor Layton. He tells me he has some business with the shop. Layton, you're Professor Layton? My apologies, I wasn't expecting you so soon. No apologies necessary, my good man. Oh, allow me to introduce my apprentice. I'm Professor's apprentice, Luke. Nice to meet you. Don't interrupt the professor, Luke. Never, ever, ever. Luke, you say? What I mean to say is, those are some fine manners. Nice to meet you, lad. My name's Cog. He knows something. You seem a bit flustered by our arrival. We certainly don't mean to impose. It's no imposition at all. It's just that I had instructions to show you our biggest clock in action upon your arrival. Certainly is quite a beauty. Pity it's not working. Yes, I'd planned to give her a tune-up before you stopped by so you could see her in all her glory. Now that I'm getting on in age, I have trouble remembering to keep the old gal in good repair. To be honest, I can't recall where this last gear goes, and without it, I can't start up the clock for you. Oh, well, it certainly makes sense why our arrival might have taken you off guard. Tell me, the papers say you're a learned man. Surely you can figure out where this gear goes, yeah? Me? Well, I'd like to help, but I'm not a mechanical engineer, you see. Oh, come on, give it a try. Don't you want to see our biggest clock in its full working splendor? I certainly do. Very well, I'll give it a shot. Number 9, excuse me, I got the hiccups. Cogged down. Task is to make the top and bottom cogs turn clockwise. As shown by the red arrows in the diagram, in order to do this, which extra cog should be inserted? A, B, or C? Tap the letter. Okay. These need to go this way. So if we turn this one this way, this one's going this way. This one's going this way, this way, this way, This way. This way, this way. This way. That way. This way. That way. Well, really what I need to look at are these two. So this one's moving in this direction. This one's moving in this direction. So far I think it's C probably, but we will see. This way, that makes this one move this way. So this one moves this way. This way, that makes that one move that way. So it has to be C, I think. This way, that way. That way, this way, that way, this way, that way. This way. I'm confused already. I don't know, let me look. I'm thinking about it. This guy spins this direction. So this guy spins this direction. So that means this guy spins this direction. So that means this guy spins this direction. That makes this guy spin that direction. So it's not C. So this guy spins this direction. Which pushes B this way. Pushes this one this way. This one's going this way. So this one's going this way. Pushes this one the right direction. So I'm thinking B. This way, this direction, this direction, this direction, that direction. So it's B.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
A and C have the same number of gears on the top side. I wasn't looking at the number of gears. I was just trying to work out in my mind which direction each one was banned. It's just B. If there's an odd number of cogs between the top, see, I'm not looking at those. Just working in my brain how which directions each one works. There's an even number of cogs between the top and bottom that will move in opposite directions. That's probably a better way to think about it than what I was doing, but it still worked. By choosing B, there'll be 5 cogs. That did the trick. You just draw. That's kind of what I was doing. I was drawing with my tiny brain. That did the trick. You stay right here. I'll start her up. Here goes. Wow, that sucker's going quick.
Are you all right, Luke?
Yes, but that was quite a shake.
Huh?
Look at her face.
What is going on here?
And just where in the world are we?
Well, that's a mess. Is this the future? Is this real life? Canoe's patient died. Oh no. Did you start up cardiology? That'll do it every time. People die in droves from heart problems. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Does this work? Sort of. Good enough. It does work, but you get Nugget instead. Here you go. I'll be back in a sec. Okay. Here we go. The door just slammed behind us, and now it's locked. Well, that's not very polite. We're trapped. Why does everything look so different out here than just a few moments ago? It's the future. Look at how futuristic it is, with all the taller buildings. I honestly don't know. But seeing as we can't get into the clock shop right now, why don't we take a look around the area? London warped. When Professor Layton and Luke emerged from the clock shop, the streets of London suddenly looked quite different. What could explain this baffling turn of events? Look at all this. Look at this mess. There's so many machines around here. It's like a factory. Ding. Ding. Never seen an apparatus like this. I wonder what it's for. Well, I guess that coin we missed is just lost forever. We'll never get an opportunity to get it again. The door to the shop is still locked. Well, since we're shut out, we might as well explore the area. Give me my coin. Bucket coin? There's a bucket coin. Okay. Alright, what does this guy have to say? Boy, be careful around these parts. We're doing quite a bit of construction here, you see. Using my gigantic lip as a shovel. Goodness, you certainly do work quickly. I don't recall seeing any of this when I last passed through. When did you start work here? Well, that's a good question. I'd say it's been about a year, but we haven't gotten much done because we're short-handed. A year? Come on, quit messing with us. Curious. I'm positive there was no construction at all going when I walked by a short while ago. No construction at all? Look, I know progress hasn't been speedy, but I'm doing the best I can. If you're gonna make fun, beat it. I'm busy. Sure, you're right, Professor. There wasn't any construction going on here before. Curiouser and curiouser. I didn't miss any hidden puzzles anywhere, did I? No. No, we're not gonna... What does that say? What do you suppose is running through this pipe? Garbage? You know, I've never tried just clicking on these 100 times. Something happen if I do that? Probably not. I know London like the back of my hand, but this area feels quite foreign to me. How odd. Probably some hidden achievement or something. This game doesn't really have achievements, does it? It's got journal entries. It's got these. These are kind of achievements, but really that's just a milestone roadmap type of thing. Puzzle index. Oh, we missed puzzle 7. We missed puzzle 4. Oh well. Okay, last email. Oh, it looks like this door is unlocked. Interesting. Let's duck in for a moment. Interesting. Let's oh my god, what's going on here? We're not done. We're not done out here. We need coins. This is Anita's Cafe, according to the sign. That's 2. 3. This guy has no puzzle. Holy, Stilton on a stick. Great, Cheshire on a chimney. Are you? No, I couldn't be. Sorry, have we met before? Thought I was in real trouble when I saw that hat of yours. It's clear you ain't who I thought you were, so it seems we got nothing to talk about. Beat it. Quit talking to me. Your hat gives me the heebie-jeebies. I like this guy. I like his manner, his speech. My light bulbs always have hint coins. There we go. There's a distinctive atmosphere here, a bit like a private club. Stool? Stool coin? No stool coin. It's not the most inviting looking room, is it? Wonder if they serve hot chocolate. Wouldn't bet on it. In a dirty glass, maybe. One of these? No. Picture coin? What? Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Bottle coin? Picture? Ah, there we go. Alright, where to start? Where to start? This creepy dude. Hey there. I don't like this man. Hello. What can I help you with? Never mind, it's nothing really. Oh, don't run away. It gets so lonely around here with my mouth agape all the time. Is that so? I appreciate your concern. Not many youngsters would stop to listen to an old man's problems. Here's a little something for your kindness. Huh? What? Puzzle number 10. What day is it? What day is it 1? So there's going to be more of these? Even though we're constantly passing through time. We're on the time motif again. Sometimes it can be difficult to think about the way time flows. Oh no. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday. Oh no. I need my notes. I need my paper. This is actually really easy, but it's confusing. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday. Okay. Yesterday's day after tomorrow. Yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday. So Friday. What is tomorrow's day before yesterday? If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, so it is currently Saturday. What day is tomorrow's day before yesterday? Friday. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday. So today is Saturday. What day is tomorrow's day before yesterday? Friday.
How about this?
Okay.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Just had to think about it for a little bit. We've seen this correct screen before. Friday is the correct answer. It's easy to figure out once you break it down. Yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, which means tomorrow must be Sunday and today is Saturday. Therefore, tomorrow's day before yesterday is Friday. Trying to confuse me with words. Well, aren't you a smart one? Clever dad like you deserves a present. Here you go. Oh, what's this? Picture book. The very definition of fun. Hey. Oh, well, I'm a bit old for picture books, in case you didn't notice. For a normal picture book, sure, but this one's special, see? Special how? Well, if you open it, you'll notice that whole portions of the book are blank. Haha, I've given you an empty book. It's not a picture book at all. Thanks. The picture book minigame has been added to the trunk. I like minigames. Plum tree sticker. You got a boot sticker. You got a man sticker. That guy looks familiar. Picture book. So it's not a picture book, it's a sticker book. Added to the trunk. Collect more stickers to restore missing parts of the story. Is this game's hamster? Restore missing elements of the story to the picture book by placing stickers. Tap place to open a window displaying all the stickers you collected for that book. Drag your selected stickers to the location of your choosing to stick it to the page. To remove, slide it back to the bottom. Tap remove to remove all stickers within the picture book you're viewing. Tap the arrows on the left and right sides of the screen to turn the page. The text on the top screen changes automatically to match the stickers you placed. Sorry, excuse me. Place stickers in the correct places to create a story that makes sense. You'll collect more stickers as you play through the game and solve puzzles. Solve as many puzzles as you can and try to collect every sticker. There are a total of 3 picture books for you to complete. Each picture book has its own stickers that can only be used with that book. Complete the first picture book to unlock the second, etc., etc., etc. When you successfully complete every picture book, something neat will happen. Neat. Complete the story by placing stickers. Okay. On a sunny morning, I was strolling through a meadow. As I approached a tree on my right... Okay, let's see. Place tree on our right. As I approached a plum tree on my right, I noticed a purple thing in the middle of the path. A boot in the middle of the path. And a yellow thing on the left. I don't have a yellow thing. Unless this dude's a coward. What are you, yellow? I wonder who dropped these, I thought to myself. I decided I couldn't just leave them there. I walked to a square with a tree in its center, which I don't have. Next to the tree, I saw a person, apparently picking something up. This is a person. That's as much as we can do. I like this already. I think this is like a... This is kind of like a little Mad Libs with stickers. Pretty cool. I still miss our hamster, though. Okay, you. Welcome, sirs. Please make yourself... Oh my, that hat of yours. Good day, madam. This is certainly a charming cafe you have here. Tell me, when did you go into business? Go into business? Well, I've been around the place for 2 or 3 years. But the cafe itself has been around for much longer. It must be coming up on 50 at this point. I see. I have just one more question, if you don't mind. Stopped by earlier and noticed that your business was closed. Why wait until evening to open your doors? Closed? You sure you came by here? I open this place up every day, bright and early. Doesn't really get busy until later on, but what can you do? Since you seem like a nice enough fellow, let me give you a tip. Lose the hat. A hat? Why would I do that? I'd rather not go into details, but let's just say a hat like that could get you into trouble. Guess Layton's been villainized somehow. Let's see. There's not a whole lot else we can do in here, is there? We found all our coins. We got our book from this guy. We got our tip to lose the hat from that lady. Alright, we found all our coins here. This guy told us to get lost. Let's go. Oh, we're back here. I went the wrong friggin' way. This area seems unfamiliar as well. I'm sure we've never been here before. Yeah, it's clear something is going on here that I don't fully understand. Oh wait, I have an idea about what happened. We must have left the clock shop from a different exit. Wow, you're so smart. So we're probably taking a different route away from the shop. No, that can't be right, idiot. Think back to when we left the shop, Luke. We left at the same door that we used to enter the shop. Of that, I am sure. Suppose you're right, but what else could explain this change of scenery? Perhaps our surroundings will shed some light on things. Let's investigate the vicinity a bit more. The vicinity. Man, this guy's a stick. Oh, we're going inside. Look at the bee. Look at the bee. This place is a mess. That droopy flower even has a bug swarming around it. Oh, we know who this is. Now hold it right there, sonny boy. I wouldn't go bad-mouthing that blossom if I were you. Why have someone lurking in the shadows? Simple. Because wherever there are lost puzzles, there I am. Even if it means standing in the dark. Oh, it's you. It's Granny. Have we met before? No? Well, then allow me to introduce myself. Where you stands the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton. Beautiful? Well, I guess you look pretty good for your age. Luke! You are such a jackass. You ever notice how many mysteries there are in the world? How many puzzles? Puzzles that tease your brain. Puzzles that bend your brain. Puzzles that just plain frustrate the heck out of you sometimes. Certainly. Well, every puzzle you pass over or leave some unsolved has got to go somewhere, right? Where do they go, you ask? Well, they come to stay with me. I had a feeling that was where you were going with this. Yeah, we've been through it all before. Suppose I should say they used to come stay with me, but that's about to change. What? You might not be able to tell from my looks, but I'm no spring chicken. Truth be told, I'm getting tired. Oh? Think I've earned my retirement from this puzzle caretaking business? But you can't quit. You mustn't. Without you, what will happen to all the puzzles we left behind? So you're saying that without me, you two would find yourselves in a jam? Giant vat of jam. Enough jam for a tower of bread. And as for the debonair gentleman in the tall hat, what say you? I concur with my friend here. He. Yep, I figured you'd both say something like that, but don't fret. I'll make sure you're taken care of. Hee hee again. You'll just have to wait and see for yourself. When you've lost a puzzle, come back here. Everything should become clear then. Now, I know we just met, but you'll have to excuse me, as I'm going on a well-deserved vacation. She could only handle 2 games. 3 games is too much for her. I may never see you again, so ta-ta, and have a positively puzzly day. A puzzly day? What an unusual conversation that was. Let's be sure to come back here later. Definite. Well, that bug does give me the creepy crawlies. Wonder where Granny Riddleton is going on vacation. Floor's filthy. That was weird. I'll miss Granny Riddleton. Oops. So has Granny Riddleton left behind this bee to give us puzzles we've skipped? We didn't find. I was kind of hoping 4, or what was it, 7 would be here. Four and 7 we've missed. Yeah. Let's save while I'm thinking of it. Alright, I guess there's nothing we can do here just yet. Except look for coins. There's another one. How odd. I don't remember how many coins I found here. I think just 2, but maybe we'll be back at some point. I think we just found 1 out here. Look at this guy's teeth. There you go. I knew that teeth had some coins in it. What's this place? This sign is quite cryptic. Corner shop is closed as well. It's friggin' closed. No light post coin, but all light posts have coins in it. Okay. No puzzle, just talk. What? What is it? I didn't do anything, I swear. I know nothing. Are you alright? You're dripping with perspiration. May I suggest a calming cup of tea? No! No more tea minigame, please. I apologize for the sweat, sir, and I'll get on that tea right away. Bye! You sure took off in a hurry. Have you noticed a lot of people have been acting awfully nervous around you? Certainly have, though I can't understand why. She told you already, it's the hat. My hat in particular seems to make many of the people we've met feel uncomfortable. I don't know why anyone would be afraid of you or your hat. After all, it's not like you go around terrorizing folks when I'm not around. Scared people. Frightened people. Many people in town seem to fear Professor Layton. But what reason could they possibly have to fear the mild and gentlemanly professor? Does it have something to do with his hat? Where my hat is at? Excuse me. Alright, anything else here to look at? I don't think so. We've been up there, we've been in there. Let's go down. Back to the street. Is that car still there? What's happened to the bus shop? It's in shambles. The car is gone. Somebody cleaned it up finally. Watching them spin for too long makes me dizzy. More pipes. I wonder where this pipe goes. It goes down here. It's pretty clear. 1 coin. Cannot be said to be the most elegant part of town. These bollard coins, no. I don't know what that thing, but it had a coin in it. I don't know what that thing is. I didn't even finish that. Window coins, anything? Oh, bus stop. The bus stop looks like it's about to fall over. Looks as if no one's used it in ages. But how can that be? We arrived here just a few hours ago, and the stop looked fine then. Something's posted on the side of the bus stop. I'll go see what it says. Luke, you can't read. Well, I don't understand this at all. What do you mean? I can't read. The sign says the service on this line has been discontinued. Given the appearance of this bus stop, I don't doubt it. Here's the strange part. The date on this notice is 5 years in the future. What? Luke, let me have a look at that. Just had a sudden thought. Could we possibly have traveled to the future? It's true that we've encountered much here to suggest we're no longer in the London we know. Just the same, I believe it's a bit early to jump to that conclusion, Luke. Let's see what else we can find by exploring this strange place. Ah! A person. And I use the term somewhat loosely. Has appeared. Okay, that's our third coin. You there in the tall hat. You wouldn't happen to be Professor Layton, would you? Shipley. I am indeed. And who might you be, sir? That's not important right now. Here's what's important. I have an urgent letter for you. Before I go handing it over, I need to verify your identity. I've got a puzzle here picked out for just that purpose. So get to solving. Puzzle number 11, the professor's hat. Uh-oh, it's a tough one. It's tough. I think the toughest is 50. Below are 5 blocks. Can you fit them into Professor Layton's top hat without overlapping the pieces or leaving any spaces? I can rotate or flip the blocks. We can rotate by tapping and dragging. Okay. Right, okay. Well, let's see. I like this here. Can I fit anything into that spot if I do that? No. Can't do that. Can do this. But then... yeah, that won't fit. We'll do that. Alright, just trial and error here, I guess. Alright, this gets us nowhere. That's not going to help. That's not going to work. This might work, maybe? Question mark? No, that's not possible. This is a weird one. This bit right here is strange. Don't think this can go there like that. This is clearly not going to work. This is clearly not, well, no, this isn't going to work either. No, I want you to turn. Turn for me. No, I refuse. Alright, that's not gonna work like that. If I did this... This... No. No good. Obviously not. Stop it. Hmm. Now, what can go here? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Alright, let's see. I think I've tried this already. No. Only I could mirror flip this one. That still wouldn't work, but... Yeah, it's too much. Too much! I feel like this one's going to be the hardest to place, so... See if we can find a spot for it, where things start to work. That's not going to work. Also not going to work. Not prepared to call myself a fan of this music that's going on. Nugget's just doing her nuggetness. It's fine. We did that, put that here. Then we need one of those Z blocks from Tetris. Nugget, quit being rude. I'm diverging from the strategy I had laid out for myself on this one. So let's get back to this. No overlapping, no leaving spaces empty. See, this is the only thing that's 3 spaces. It doesn't fit. See, this goes here. No. No, no turning. This goes there. But it doesn't. It's all wrong. Am I missing something here also? I don't have a T shape. All right. That's not gonna work. Nothing says. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me look at something. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. $30, $35. No. Got that wrong in my brain. So this is 4 by 6. Plus 8. Plus. Yeah. Plus 6. That's 30 spaces. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 24, 25, 26. Did I get that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. We got 26 blocks. Oh, okay. I counted wrong. So we got 6 rows of 4 and 2 others. That's 26. Okay. So I was wondering, can I leave something hanging out? But I can't leave something hanging out. Number of these blocks matches the number of these blocks. So let's think about it. Let's think. Still say getting this into a place that works with a couple other pieces is the best thing to start with. But now I can't get anything in here. Yeah. So that arrangement doesn't work. This arrangement doesn't work. This doesn't work. I mean, this fits here. This goes there, but this is left out now. It's not the easiest stuff to move around, unfortunately. Okay, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. Obviously, that's not going to work. I've lost track of which ways I've tried this. I don't think I've tried this way yet. That's still not going to work. All right, hold on. Let me be a little more systematic about this. This thing's original position was like this. Okay, the ways we can place this are like this, this, and that's not going to work. And clearly this is not going to work. So, let's turn it clockwise. Okay. Dang. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Turn it like this. Wait, which way did I? Oh, God. I had a system going and I screwed it up. This is the original. And I turned it one space clockwise. Now let's turn it another space clockwise. Okay, this looks better. Except it's not. No, there's no way better. How about this? Hmm. Hold on. This seems like it really needs to fit like this. That's not gonna work. It's also not gonna work. So it seems like it maybe has to go in there like that. But then that gives me a bunch of other problems. No. This one's taking me a while. Doesn't feel like it should, but it is. I feel like I've tried this before. Some trick I'm missing. Okay. What did you just do? Oh. I've just discovered I can flip how to flip the blocks. Okay, that's what this means. That may make this much easier. I feel really stupid. I feel like a huge dummy now. What happens if I flip this one? Now, hit it like this. Flip this. That's not right. Welcome back, hamster. You missed me fiddling this for like 20 minutes before figuring out how to actually flip him. That's what you missed. Yeah, you missed a lot of rotating blocks. You missed a lot of me being particularly stupid. So congratulations. Alright. So, yeah, that makes this a lot more complicated too. This fits here kind of like this. This can go here. But then this guy. What about this guy? And there's nowhere to put this guy, no matter how much I look at it. Okay. Oh wait, I need to flip this one. There it goes.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Okay.
Well, that's settled.
That was a little easier once I figured out I could flip them. Or I knew I could flip them, I just didn't know how, I guess. Top notch. These 5 blocks actually spell Layton in Japanese. Pretty cool, huh? I guess that's pretty cool. Okay, that took longer than was necessary because I was too dense to figure out you could flip them. Or rather, how to flip them. You got a plum sticker. Perfect. Alright, I'm convinced, Professor. Here's your letter. Let's see what it says.
Professor, if you're reading this, it means you've made it safely to my time.
10 years into the future.
I can hardly wait to see you again. I wish to enlist your help in freeing this town from the tragedy that has befallen it. But first, I'm sure you'll want some proof that you're actually in the future. I've thought long and hard about the best way of convincing you.
Nonsense, hamster. Nonsense.
Make your way through town to the address below. What you find there is sure to quell any doubts.
We're in the present.
Room 312, Green Hospital, 123 Auckland Lane.
Well, I think our next destination's been decided for us. Let's pay this hospital a visit. Sounds good, Professor, but how do we get to Auckland Lane? It'd be easy if the buses were still running, but unfortunately that's not the case. Perhaps that woman over there knows of a different way to get around town. What's going on then? Hell, I don't know. It's all right here. All these mysteries are going on. This young man sent Professor Layton a letter, claiming to be Luke from the future. But is that who he really is? It's actually Flora, whatever her name is. It's the demon. She's eaten Luke and put his skin on. Okay. So yeah, there's my theory. Excuse me, we're trying to get to Auckland Lane, but the bus doesn't seem to run there anymore. You're right about that. Those buses were already shut down when I moved to this city 2 years ago. 2 years ago, but the sign says the buses won't stop running for another 5 years. Luke, you still haven't got it yet, have you? 5 years? Goodness no, you'd be best recheck that math of yours. That notice is 5 years old. That can't be right, unless... Luke, that's enough. You're too stupid. I do apologize for my friend, ma'am. He's a little dumb. Tell me, do you find the lack of bus service in this area to be an inconvenience? Here? Not at all. Whenever I need to use public transport, I just take the Underground Railway. There's a stop on Flatstone Street. You two must be tourists, yeah? With all your questions, you should stop by the hotel on Southern Street. It's just down the road. The staff there can help you find where you need to go. Thank you for your assistance. Tourists? Us? Huh. I was born and raised here. I've lived in London longer than she has. Now, Luke, there's no need to get all wound up. Let's find that hotel. I think so, Hamster. I think so. I think we're done on this particular page. I'm late. Oof! He wasn't born here? Was he not? He just said he was. You saying Luke's mistaken about where he was born? Ow, ow, ow. So sorry I didn't see you there. Are you okay? I skinned my knee, but if you give it a kiss, it would make it all better. I quit. Anyway. Huh? Great, then pucker up. Smoochy, smoochy, smoochy. What? No. Stay back. Don't come any closer. Luke, watch your tone. A gentleman always remains kind when conversing with a lady. Question mark. Oh, your name's Fluke? What a charming name. So very whimsical. Alright, I have to go right now, but let's rendezvous later, Dreamboat. Actually, miss, my name is Luke. Oh. Phew, she ran off. What an unusual young lady. It's a nice way of putting it, Professor. And now this thing is here. But first, this. Let's take this out. This makes more sense here. We still don't have a yellow thing. Unless we could move this yellow bird down there. Okay. That is a This is a big plum. Are we sure this plum came from this tree? Oh, this is instructions. I'm not interested in instructions, thanks. Speed clicking. Okay. I forget what this does, but I remember this being a button you don't want to push. My fearsome hat. Come on. Lights always have coins. It's not showing any signs of movement. Must be for a show. Oh, that's gears. Okay. Here we go. There's 2. Graffiti prohibited, according to this piece of graffiti. There we go. Hi there. We're looking for a hotel on Southern Street. Is this Southern Street? Wrong. So we aren't on Southern Street? Ding, 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 ding. Now you're in the neighborhood. The neighborhood of correct, that is. These eyes. Those are definitely eyes. Professor, I'm having a hard time making heads or tails of what this boy is saying. He's trying to help, Luke. You just need to go about asking in a different way. Here, watch. I'll show you what an intelligent person does. Hello there, young man. Tell me, is Southern Street east of here? Ding, 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 correct. There's a hotel located there, yes? Ding, 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 correct again. Just look for the building with white walls up ahead. Thank you. All right, Luke. Unless our friend here is mistaken, we should head east to reach that destination. You say so. Luke. I guess it's this building. Who's this? Good day, young lady. Can you tell us if this building here is a hotel? Oh, good day, gentlemen. If you're looking for a hotel, you've come to the right place. Hotel Duke is one of London's finest and most famous. Will you do the honor of staying with us? For a famous hotel, you keep an awfully low profile. This is the first I've heard of Hotel Duke. Well, there's a simple explanation. See, we're a hotel for ladies and gentlemen with discriminating tastes. This face she's making right now? That's trouble right there. Can't say we're as popular with the primary school crowd, little boy. Wow. Wow. Our friend here doesn't take kindly to you besmirching the good name of her hotel, Luke. Well, young lady, thank you for your help. Can Luke do anything that's not idiotic? Can he do anything without pissing somebody off? Or making some colossal error? See, there's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Man, they made that easy, didn't they? Oh, you did not just try to talk to me. Do I look like I want to talk? Terribly sorry, I was only... got some nerve wearing that hat. You do, yeah. Nerve, but no brains. What's wrong with my hat? Do I look like I'm talking to you, Pipsqueak? No, I'm talking about your pal with the big hat over there. Me? Well, I don't see anything wrong with my hat either. Listen to you, I don't see anything wrong with my hat. It's like you want me to rearrange your face. That's it. It's time to teach you a lesson. Solve this puzzle, right? Put you in your place. Solving a puzzle. This puzzle is super easy. All I have to do is place each of the 7 cards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus, and equal into the square that its arrow is pointing to. Oh, and one more thing. The equation created by the cards has to be valid. Well, super easy. All you have to do is place each of the 7 cards into the square that its arrow was pointing to. So the question is, do they take intersections or not? Alright, well, we'll see. We'll do it the easiest way first. The most obvious way. Yeah, this ain't right. This is already super wrong. I'm pretty sure that's not right. Can I rotate? No, cannot rotate. Alright. So, let's think about this differently. Can rotate. You just have to put your stylus on it in a certain way. I see. Maybe this is a minus sign. See, I tried that a moment ago and it didn't work. Two, 3, 4, plus 5. So 7 minus 2 does equal 5. Yes. Okay. Thank you, hamster. I honestly did try to rotate it by clicking on it. See, some places it lets you do that, some places it doesn't. Oh well. 7 minus 2 is 5.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Yes, I see. Why would tapping it? Well, tapping doesn't rotate it, but tapping should give me the symbol. And I wasn't tapping. I was trying to drag. I wasn't tapping. And it didn't come up the first couple times, so I didn't think they rotated. But upon further attempts, it finally brought it up. Yes, you can rotate. Nugget Cam was jiggling. That's because Nugget extricated herself from the tree. So let's turn that off. Someone looks smarter than he looks. I'll let you off with a warning this time, alright? But if you're still wearing that hat tomorrow, things will get ugly. And by things, I mean your face. Oh, a hat sticker. Ooh, this is a yellow thing. We can use this. Yellow thing to the left. There we go. I wonder who dropped these. Wonder if this really should be here. A boot and a hat. A boot and a hat. Did this man drop a boot and a hat? So we still need a tree. Is this a Roomba? This is one of Shay's birds. Probably. Okay, but I'm going to click on all these just so it stops flashing new at me. There we go. It is a yellow thing. Did I find... Yeah, I did. I found the things. Okay. You know, we can keep going this way. Maybe we can't. It would be wise to stop in a Hotel Duke before pressing on. It would be wise. Hello, Nugget. This is Becky. Welcome to Hotel Duke, one of London's finest and most esteemed establishments. Oh, hello again. Are you going to be mean to me again? I ran ahead and took the liberty of preparing a suite for you two. May I help you with your bags? That was nice of you and all, but we just wanted to ask directions to the railway station. Perhaps you might reconsider staying with us. You are tourists here, are you not? As you can see, Hotel Duke is centrally located. Stay with us and you'll spend less time traveling and more time having fun in the city. You do make a compelling argument, young lady. Location is everything. We'll take a room and directions to the closest underground railway station, if you please. Please, sir, none of that young lady stuff. Call me Becky. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. And could I please ask you to sign the hotel guest book? Are we really going to stay here? Indeed we are. Somehow you and I have managed to get ourselves lost in an unfamiliar area. As Becky noted, having a central location to return to while here would prove very useful. Look, this teddy bear has come to welcome us. The teddy bear showed up to welcome you, apparently. These flowers smell so good that I almost want to eat them. Luke's a flower eater. This little cat statue, I like that. Okay, that's all our coins. There's a sleepy lady. Brightly lit room like this helps to make one feel at home. I prepared one of our finest suites for you, but first, please sign the hotel guest book. And to sign the guest book, you have to complete a puzzle. Oh goodness me, hello. You'll have to forgive me. I didn't even see you two come in. Welcome to Hotel Duke, home of exemplary service and the world's best breakfast. I'm Margaret, the hotel manager. Should you need anything, please don't hesitate to let me know. Thanks, but what about lunch and dinner? Those aren't the world's best as well? Seems we have a little gourmand here. Rest easy, young man. For lunch, we offer sandwiches on fresh, baked, pillowy, soft bread. You could sleep on it. And if you enjoy a good roast, I suggest you order in for dinner, as ours is the best in the city. You know, Professor, I've changed my mind. I quite like this place. Let's stay here. Sandwiches tend to have that effect on people. Now, if you could just... Oh, dear. I've got 4 pins here, but I think only one of them has any ink in it. Pick the pin. Interesting. Only one of the 4 pins shown below actually works. Here are some clues to help you identify it. All 4 pins currently have the wrong colored caps. Got it. When assembled correctly, all 4 pins have one white section. The working pin is to the left of the one that should have the green cap. 1 white section per pin. So... this goes here. Working is to the left of the one that should have the green cap. All 4 pins have the wrong colored caps. All 4 pins have 1 white section. So that has to go there. Yeah, I know. If only there was some more complicated way to find out which pin works. Maybe if we taste them. Okay, this can't be here. This can't be here. Let's see. But the real memo, yeah, no, the memo screen, definitely thing that's working. Yes. What's funny is I'm probably using whichever pin that works to use the memo screen. Yeah, I know. You got it. All right. Let's see. This has to go on this, or this. I don't see that it matters a ton. But this one definitely has to go here. This one can't go here. So let's just put this one here. For no good reason. So this one has to go here. So this one has to go here, and then this one has to go here. So it's C, I reckon. Less. Now let's say I put this here, and I put this here, and I put this here. One white section, one white section, one white section, one white section. So then it would be this one. So obviously I'm missing something. Only one of the propositions shown below actually works. Here's are some clues to help you identify it. All 4 pins currently have the wrong color caps. When assembled correctly, all 4 pins have one white section. The only one without a white section, so this one has to go here. Left of the one that should have the green cap. So what clue am I missing that correctly puts these other caps in the right places? Let's see. Because as it is, this is the only one. This one and this one can't have the green cap. Only this one and this one can have the green cap. All 4 pins, the working pin to the left of the one that should have the green cap. Right, all 4 pins have the wrong color cap, right? Let me think. I moved. This one has to go here. Just give me a few minutes. I can move this one here, this one here. This one would have to go here. But I could move this one here, this one here, and this one here. Oh, wait. I have the wrong colored caps. Okay. So this one can't have blue, this one can't have blue. Right. So this has to go here, this has to go here, this has to go here. Okay. I finally caught on to this word right here. So it's C.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
It just takes me a few minutes. Incredible. They're all set now, Professor Layton. Oh, and you must be Luke. Becky will show you to your quarters. They know. She'll show you to your quarters if you complete a puzzle. My name is Becky. Should you need anything, don't hesitate to call on me. You know your name, Becky. You gave it to us. Luke? Why? Why do you have to be rude all the time? There's no need to be so formal. All that politeness makes me feel awkward. Oh, okay. He feels awkward by politeness. That's why he's rude to everybody. My granny's a stickler for formal service. I need to stay polite while we're in earshot. Oh, gotcha. Now, if you two gentlemen are ready, let me escort you to your quarters. Now, as soon as she's up the stairs, she's going to start swearing. This room is the best view in the hotel. You lucky ducks totally scored. Did you hear that, Professor? We lucked out. Yeah, though I guess it's not really luck now that I think about it. Ever since we moved the hotel to this new location, we haven't had a single guest. So Hotel Duke used to be located somewhere else? Kind of a sensitive subject, so I'd rather not talk about it anymore. I hope you understand. It was really something the way you solved that puzzle my granny threw at you. Yeah, I'm pretty big on puzzles. I'm a little dumb, though. Just like me. Tell you what, solve a puzzle for me, and I'll tell you two how to get to the railway station. Puzzle number 14, find the station. 20 pickerites. A woman is looking for a subway station, but the map she has is missing the station's location. However, the map does have one hint written on the back. To get from the flower shop to the subway station, mimic the path that students take from school to the library. The smaller squares are buildings. The pencil icon denotes the school, while the book icon denotes the library. Circle the location of the subway station. Okay, to get from the flower shop to the subway station, flower shop's here. Mimic the path the students take from school to the library. Now, students aren't going to take this path because, because there's nothing over here. The smaller squares are buildings. That's these. But does that even matter? So, the same path to get from here to here. path to get from here to here is the same path you take to get from here to the subway? Interesting. Okay. And there's all kinds of ways I can go. I could go all the way down here, all the way over here, all the way over here, all the way over here. Get to there, but I don't think you can do that here. Okay. So if we go, are we just counting squares? Or are we actually drawing a path? And do these green houses have anything to do with it? It just says those are buildings. Smaller squares are buildings. So is it just the shape of the path? Or so like can I flip it in some way? So like for instance, I'm just thinking out loud here. Can I like go this way? And then do I just take the same shape path, like in a different direction maybe? Like this way? Down one. Over, down. Something like that. I'm assuming the side they're on makes a difference. Let's see. Yeah, I know I got the different colors here. So let's see. Dang. Stop it. Stop it. If I go down this street, then I go down here to get to the library. And let's say I go this direction. 2 blocks down here. Then 2 blocks down this way. Basically the middle. That doesn't take me anywhere. Oh god, this is terrible. Wait, this is like 2.5 blocks. Mine's too fat. Okay. So it's like 1.5 blocks. 1.5 blocks. 2.5 blocks. That puts me here. So this works, but surely I didn't get it on my first random attempt. I can't go this way too. Or 1.5, rather. Yeah, I can. I can go down this way. That doesn't get me anywhere from there. Something, something, learn to count. Okay. This is probably it. But let me look at some other stuff. Also, I'm not sure that this is right. You know, there's other ways we can use to get there, but none of those paths make sense. This makes the most sense. Unless we're going down this way. But that doesn't make sense either. Or this way. I'm just going to say it's this. Because that's the simplest thing to do right now. And it worked out, I think.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
No puzzle. Okay, this is more what I'm used to. Instead of, okay. Getting an explanation. If you take the route the students take to the library, I did just luck into it on my first random attempt. You end up with a map above. There are a couple of other routes you could take, but they all end at the same destination. Interesting. Well, of course, because it's the same orientation. Well, it's the same pattern, just a different orientation. So, of course, no matter which way I draw that, I still get there, obviously. Now that I look at it. Doesn't matter at all how I draw it. I got a girl sticker, but I don't need a girl sticker. Okay, so you're trying to get to the Underground Railway, right? It's not too far. Just keep going east once you leave the hotel. Soon you'll pop out onto Flatstone Street and head north, and the station will be on your right. Thanks, Becky. I think we can manage from here. Oh, but one more thing. But wait, there's more. Call now. Bit of a detour, but you should head through the arcade north of here on your way out. There's a restaurant there that's just scrumptious. Of course, it's not as delicious as the fare we serve here, but it's good, you know? In that area west of the hotel, when we walked by last time, there was an odd little boy blocking the way north. Oh, you must be talking about Max. He pretty much does whatever I tell him to do. Just let him know that Becky sent you, and he'll let you right through. For plot reasons. Good to know. Well, we might as well go through the arcade and see a bit more of the area. Alright. Here. Okay, we'll head that way in just a second. I need to take a quick break again. Back in a moment. And I'm back. Sorry about that. My eyeballs are floating again. I took a look outside. It's been snowing all day here, which is very unusual for this area. Oh, hello, Nugget. I don't have anything for you up here, you know. Okay, pass through the arcade. First, let's look for hint coins. Ah, the cup that cheers. Let's go once we've had some tea. Thank goodness I don't have to make tea anymore. Look at this box of matches here. It has the hotel's name on it. Wait, are we going to kill another matchdog? Are you in the mood for a sublime puzzle involving matches? I think we've performed enough murders with matches. Ooh, a 30. The two people shown below are talking about how many boxes of matches there are. The person on top is looking down from above, and the person below is looking at them from one side. At most, how many boxes are there? At most, okay. This shouldn't be too terrible. I showed Nugget the snow earlier, and she was actually very frightened by the snow. She didn't want anything to do with it. Poor kitty. Alright. So, let's see. So this stack has 3. And that can either be this. It could either be this row, this row, this row, this row. That's gonna be 9, but let me see. It's got 4. So we're probably looking at this from this angle, down. I think that's gonna, because that gives us 6 here, 8 here, 6 here. Well, more than that. Yes, no, 6 here, 6 here, 8 here. Put a single here. Alright, well, let me just start adding stuff up. So, if we assume we're seeing this image from the top, it gives us 8, 6, just one single, 6. If we're looking at it from this side, that gives us 4, 9, just 3, and 4. We're looking at it from the bottom side. That's 6, 3, 2, and 8. From this direction, that's going to give us 4, 9. Three, 4. Unless I'm totally getting this wrong. It's 21, 8, 17 plus 20. 14, 17, 18, 19. 8, 17, 20. All right, let me think about this just a bit longer. Right, left side, left to right. It's gonna be 4, 9, 3, 4. All right, left to right. 6, 3. I think 21. Okay, let me look at that direction again. Left to right. That's going to be 4, 9, 3, 4. Okay, I think it's 21. 2, 1.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Phew! Phew! 21 boxes at most. Good job. Boxes of matches is now in your puzzle. You got it. I must say I'm quite impressed. You can count. Good job. Okay, where's 2 more coins? Coins are always in lamps, right? No, they're in a vase this time. Okay, that's 3 coins. Are there any more? Wait, what? Dibs on this bed. This bed looks quite comfortable. They look exactly the same. No more hidden puzzles, I think. What are these jewels doing laying out? Or are those, what are those? Just gummy bear. Oh, excuse me. Gummy bears? Oh, young man, may I have a moment? Are you talking to me? You're the only young man here. The hell, she's not talking to the mouse in your pocket. Sure is. What can I do for you? Oh, it's nothing terribly important. It's just been a while since we had a youngster like yourself here. That's why I thought I'd welcome you with a gift. That's weird. Present for me? That's right. From what I hear, these are all the rage with the local children. Oh, it's one of those toy cars. Do you have one too, Becky? Me? Nah, I'm not into kiddie toys like that. Oh. I mean, not that there's anything the matter with having an interest in toys. Actually, that car's a perfect toy for a boy your age, so have fun with it. Sure, I'll try to, anyhow. Don't look so glum, Luke. Collecting miniature cars is a perfectly respectable hobby for a gentleman. Yeah, I guess the professor's got a point there. See, I told you. That's weird. Oh, the toy car minigame has been added. Oh, we get another mini game. You got a new course for the toy car daily stroll. I thought it was a Roomba. You see the latest and greatest in toy cars from the hotel manager, Margaret. That is so strange. The toy car minigame has been added to the trunk. Use your wits to pilot your car through a number of twisty, obstacle-laden tracks. Well, we're going to have to take a look at that right quick. Wait, what's new in the puzzle picture book? Oh, I got the girl thing. I'm missing a banana and this other, more different tree. So, is this picture book 1, this picture book 2, and this picture book 3, I guess? This is Granny Riddleton. That's cute. Alright. Toy car. Let's see. Pick up all the items on the track and lead your car to the goal by placing tiles in the correct spots. The number and types of tiles available to you use changes with each track. Drag a tile from your inventory to the desired location to set it down. Each square of the track can accommodate one tile. You can only place tiles on standard terrain such as grass or sand. Tiles can't be placed on squares with bridges, switches, trees, rocks, or water. The car rolls over a jump tile. This is a jump tile. It does a sweet jump. It will jump over a single square, no matter what the square holds. It's like the Dukes of Hazzard. Is Granny Riddleton dead by now? No. We actually met Granny Riddleton. And she said she was tired of doing the puzzle conservation thing. And she was going to take a vacation. When the car passes over a tile with an arrow on it, the car will move in the direction of the arrow. But she left a big sunflower with a bee to help us out later, I think. Once the car is passed over a tile, that tile will vanish from the board. Okay. You can change the initial direction of your car by tapping it before it starts. That I will have a really hard time remembering. Your car can only cross over drawbridges if there are no gaps. Raise and lower drawbridges by rolling the car over the yellow switches on the track. Okay, yellow switches change bridges. Got it. For now. Tap clear to return all the tiles you placed to your inventory. When all your tiles are in place, tap go. Start your car. If you set up your tiles correctly, your car will zip around the track and reach the goal. Just remember that reaching the goal alone isn't enough. If you don't pick up every item scattered around the track, you won't clear the track. If your car hits any obstacles or drives off the track, you'll have to start over. There are a total of 10 tracks. As you play through the game, you will collect more tracks. To pick up every track, make sure you solve every puzzle. When you've conquered every track the game has to offer, something good will happen. Yeah, there was a sunflower and a bee in there. I'll show you here in a minute. If it lets me. This is the start tile. This is the goal, I assume. The secret to a long life is plenty of sleep and exercise. Did you hear that, Canoe? Speaking of exercise, let me show you the route I take every day on my afternoon walk. We'll drive it. We won't walk it. Okay. Let's go this way. Car will go here. Let's go this way. Wait. Oh, we can't place it on. Right. Maybe that's not the way. have the car start going this direction. Have the car go this direction. Oh, I still need to pick this piece of crap up. Go this way. Here, let's start this way. This way, this way, this way. This way. Zoom me over here. Zoom me this way. Zoom me this way. Zoom me this way. Zoom me this way. Doot. Pick up the flag. Doot. Doot. Pick up the flag. Doot. 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 Pick up. Well, it's not gonna pick. It's not gonna be there. Doot. Pick up the flag. Finish. Did I? Oh, I did just say that. Okay, go. Oh, this is cool. Go, car, go. Congratulations. You completed the course daily stroll. Now, I'm a little concerned. Tee-hoo. It said we were going to pick up flags. What we've done here is run over and destroy the flags. And I'm fine with that. It's okay. We did it. Good job. Good job, Luke. You successfully played with your toy car. Alright. Let's go out here. Now let's see if it'll let us get back to Granny Reddleton's place right quick. I think it was here. Yeah. This is where Granny Riddleton was. I wonder where Granny Riddleton is going on vacation. Is all we get out of this now. There's a sunflower and a bee. This is where she told us, look, I'm tired of keeping all your spare bits of puzzles. I'm going on vacation. This sunflower. Well, she didn't say this sunflower and bee will take care of you. What she said was, come back here and you'll understand. But I don't understand yet, so perhaps in the future. So we need to talk to this feller. But first, I want to talk to this guy. The bee and the flower don't do anything as of yet. So, I tried to talk to the bee. Well, I tried clicking on the bee. Clicking on the bee doesn't do anything. This man is still a huge giant jerk. Can we go this way now? No. Click. I mean tap. Yes, you're right. With my stylus is exactly what I did. I tapped on the bee with my stylus on the touchscreen on my DS. Nothing happened. Exactly. That's exactly what happened. Alright, kid. You're Max, right? Ding, ding, ding. I hate this. I don't like this kid. How did you know my name? Becky told us who you were. Wrong. So Bossy Becky sent you. You must be staying at her hotel. Ding. Yep. I knew that was going to happen. I mean, yes, we are. Tell me. Is that arcade back through that arch? And does the arcade lead to the station? Ding, ding, ding. Yep. That's the arcade. If you walk all the way through, you'll hit a big street. That street is called Flatstone Street. The subway station is on the north edge of Flatstone Street. Yeah, okay. Hopefully we'll never have to talk to this stupid child again. And we can keep this guy again, and keep Hamster from having to witness the eyes. Maybe this is a different guy. He's got a puzzle. The balls is this. Oh, this is like a skylight. Okay. What do you think you're looking at, Shorty? Family goon. Oh, hello. Didn't we just see you in front of the hotel? What hotel? I've been posted here all day. Not that it's any of your business. I'd sneak off if I could, but if Bostro found out, he'd have my head. Yikes. I guess I thought you were somebody else. Have a good day. Not so fast, kid. You're the one who wanted to talk, so no running out on me. Standing around all day hasn't exactly been a thrill ride. Let me bounce a puzzle off of you. Oh, God. As long as that puzzle isn't tied to something like a brick, that's fine. Maybe it's one of those bouncy balls. Puzzle number 16. What day is it? The 2nd. Alright. Oh my God. If 7 days after 70 days ago was a Sunday, 7 days before... Oh, shit. 7 days before 70 days from today is what day of the week? Okay. There's a way to make this much simpler. After 70 days ago. 7 days after 70 days ago. Seven days after 70 days ago was a Sunday. Isn't it just Sunday? That's just Sunday, right? Yeah. 7 days before 70 days from today. Wait, what? If 7 days after 70 days ago was a Sunday, that makes today Sunday. 7 days before 70 days from now. 7 days from... 7 days before 70 days from today is what day of the week? Sunday? Sunday?
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
1 week is 7 days, so if you're ever asked what day was X days ago or what day is X days from today, as long as X is divisible by 7, the answer will always be the same day as today. Yes. Got it. You solved it already? Great. Now what am I supposed to do with to keep from nodding off on the job? You're the one that asked me. It's your own fault. Lights always have coins in them. There's always a... Oh, no. That... Is that a mustache? Or does this man have, like, a tablecloth rolled up underneath his face? Interior of the arcade is very beautiful. And contains no coins yet. There's one. Sign says that the restaurant is open. These glass ceilings make me feel like I'm in a mansion. You've been in a mansion. You don't remember that? And it wasn't like that. It wasn't anything like that. Oh, there's got to be another coin around here somewheres. This door? No. Over here somewhere? No. Come on, there's always a coin in lamps, but not today, I guess. Oh, there we go. Alright, in we go. Now, plate coin? Plate coin. China is quite exquisite. Banner coin? No banner coin. Plant coin. Table coin? No. Bag coin. Kitchen coin? No. Just looking at the menu is making my belly rumble. Cash register coin? You'd think there'd be one in the cash register, but no. No. Chandelier coin. There we go. We got a picture coin. Wait, what? These landscapes are something else. No, they're landscapes. They're not something else. They're exactly what they are. There we go. Got all our coins. Any hidden puzzles anywhere? I don't think so. We have a restaurant puzzle. That's amazing. Sorry to disappoint, friend, but we're not open yet, even though everything indicates that we are. Didn't you see the sandwich board out front? Should have said as much. Signs seem to indicate that you were open. It's no trouble, though. That Max is such a space cadet. Can't tell you how many times I've told that boy to change the sign on his way out. Sorry for the inconvenience. Would you like to have a seat and wait? We'll be ready before too long. In that case, we'll have to come back later. We're in a bit of a rush right now, you see. Yeah, the character design in these games is something else. I actually, as much as I make fun of it, I really like it. Just as well, really. I've got a mess on my hands that needs my attention right now. Is it a puzzle? Seems to be the problem. It's the door to the back entrance. The wife set a new code to the lock when she went out. Left me a note explaining the new code, but she's so damn cryptic, I can't figure it out. That's quite the predicament. The messy note. Puzzle number 17. Touch. Seems you need to enter a number to open the door. The only clue you have is a hastily written note from a woman known for her poor handwriting. So this is a 1 and a 2. This is a 4. That's probably 1 and a 3. But what's this about? So what's the number? 1, 2. I guess it's 1, 2, 1, 4, 1, 3. I bet he's trying to pour liquids in containers but doesn't have measuring cups. Look at this gnome. I'm gonna guess 1, 2, 1, 4, 1, 3. Oh. I guess it's just 2, 4, 3. Why is she putting these weird marks here? Or maybe that's... I'm gonna put 2, 4, 3. I'm gonna put 2, 4, 3. That is amazing. This is fantastic. It's amazing that it figures that out.
That should do the trick.
Okay. That's not right.
I must have overlooked something.
I figured that might be too easy. It's not just a CAPTCHA thing. Alright. This is an equal sign. Maybe. Maybe. For a moment, I thought we had entered a realm where a Layton puzzle was now one of those capture things. But I guess that's not true. So... what does this say? There's a number of ways we can look at this. Is this a 12 or is that... and then what does it make this? And is this a 13? Or is it RHB and that corresponds to numbers somehow? But I don't think that's true. And is this a minus sign? Instead of this being like a 4 or something? What I put last time, 243, which was totally incorrect. Because I was like, oh, she's just scribbling this stuff in here, 243. I was like, oh. I just had to prove I'm not a robot. These give me trouble because I gotta decipher what the heck this stuff means. So I'm pretty sure we're faced with a math problem because I'm thinking this is an equal sign. But... and these are numbers somehow. This might be a minus sign, but why are we faced with these big long things here? Are those ones? Is this 121 minus 113 equals? Or is this something else? I mean, if it's 121 minus 113, then the answer is 008. That's the only thing I can think of. So, let's see. 0, 0, 8.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Love it.
Well, that's settled.
This is dumb. Yeah, I mean... This one they just took a regular math equation and made it hard to read. Not one of their best ones, but you know, whatever. Thanks to you, I can finally get to cooking. Come back later and your tab's on the house. Nice. I got a banana. A banana's a yellow thing. But I don't think it goes here. What do we have here? Wait. Well, that's a little bit of a spoiler, isn't it? Of course, let's see. If I put this here, that's where my banana went. Okay, that makes sense. Take this as my way of thanks. It fell out of this tree. Pretty sure this is supposed to be a hat. See, I'm going to have a big problem with these. It wants me to do it in a way that makes sense. But I want to do it in the way it makes the most ridiculous sounding story. I want the boots to fall out of the plum tree is what I want. And I want this man to have lost his banana. But that's not the way it's gonna end up, I'm afraid. Can it be a delicious looking girl? She looks angry. Is this Flora? I found this boot. I can't help you, but there's a white house just up the path. Try asking over there. Hello there, can I help you? Peeking inside, I couldn't help it. It's a tasty looking. Ah, see, I want the hat to go here. I want the hat to go there because I want it to be a tasty looking hat. I'm a little disappointed that it has to be a banana. I found this boot. I'm looking for its owner. Oh yes, that boot belongs to my grandson. Banana. I get a banana. I get a banana. She looks so mad. Don't bother me. I'm just standing around. Okay, so all we're missing is that tree. We're just missing this tree. I'm really anxious to finish them. I want the sticker. Okay, we got to come back here later. Let's see what later means. Does later mean leaving and going right back in? Is it not ready to start cooking yet? Okay, no. Later means maybe next chapter or something. Okay. Look at this guy. Look at this. Some litterbug dropped a banana peel over here. How gross. With dreadfully uncouth behavior. Luke, do the gentleman thing and pick it up, would you? You got it, Professor. Oh, and while you're doing that, here's a puzzle to make the chore go by faster. That's so strange. But that's Layton, I guess. Puzzle number 18, Slippery Trip. Slippery Trip 1. Make your way from the start to the goal, but be wary of banana peels. Whenever you step on one, you'll slide without stopping until you hit a wall. Can you find the way through the slippery streets? Tap the red arrows to move. Look at Professor Layton. He just can't wait. to step on these bananas. So, we gotta go here. If we go this way, we're gonna hit this, and we're gonna hit this, and we'll stop here. And if we go this way, we're gonna hit this and hit this. I'm assuming. Let's test this out. What happens if we hit this banana? Yeah, okay. The bananas stay there. Bananas don't go away. So what we need to do is we need to end up here. We need to end up here, maybe, somehow. Let's see. We slip on that. You know what? We can do this much quicker, I think.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
That's a relief. Sweet. Most people. Is this the path I took? Yeah. Most people have seen banana peels used in cartoons for slippery comedic effect. But if you've ever actually stepped on a banana peel, you know it's no joke. I've never had I've stepped on banana peels before. It's not a big deal. So be sure to always dispose of your banana peels properly. You wouldn't want to cause somebody to peel out. Lol. There, all cleaned up. That's one less banana peel cluttering the streets of London. Now eat it. Well done. Your thoughtfulness may have just saved someone taking a nasty spell. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense. Because peeling out here basically means accelerating really fast. Well, I guess it kind of does make sense, but usually it's not because you're slipping on something. Leave those strange ornaments alone, Professor. Let's go. Shut up, kid. I'm looking for coins. Okay, that was quick. Dupree. Wow, look at this dude. Mr. Eggman here. Did you see that no-goodnik skulking around here earlier? Yeah, why do you ask? Who? We didn't see anybody. Just thought I'd give you word of advice. His entire gang is bad news. They call themselves the Family. They monitor everything people get up to around these parts. Oh, he means the guy in the last area. Who are you talking about exactly? I'm sure you've seen them. They all dress the same, with the long black coats and black hats. Oh, and don't even try to be a hero. Bravery will only get you in the worst kind of trouble. Why don't the police do something about them? Police? Well, there used to be police around here, but some kid beat them all up. Now, there's a word I haven't heard in a while. I haven't seen police on these streets for years. Nowadays, it seems like the family makes the law. How terrible. You're telling me. Oops, here comes one of the goons now. Try not to stare. Would you mind if I had a look at that paper you're holding? I'm kind of busy hiding behind it right now, but sure. No, that can't be. Look at the date on this paper. No need to act so shocked, it's just a newspaper. Anyway, I got places to be. Can I have my paper back? Sure. I didn't misread the date on that paper, did I? I don't think so. It was dated 10 years in the future. Exactly, like to the day. So maybe the reason why nothing looks familiar is because we're in a London 10 years from our own. Perhaps, though I think the matter deserves more investigation. Whoever wrote that last letter assured us that we'd find proof of our time travel at Green Hospital. Let's make our way over there without further delay. Well, we solved that mystery. Got him. Alright, now where the hell are we going now? Can we go in here? I don't think there's anything of interest in this shop. I don't know, that lamp's kind of cool. I know, Luke is super observant. This must be the big street that Max was talking about. Right, Flatstone Street. We continue north, the station should be on the right-hand side of the street. Then we're almost there. Let's keep moving. Hey! Just me, or is that man on the corner shaking? That's the same dude from earlier. Need to go to Flatstone Street. That's where we're at. This must be the eastern entrance to the arcade. Boing. Ding. 2 coins. 3 coins. Got him. Any hidden puzzles anywhere here? No. No, nothing reminds me of a puzzle in here. What do you want? Don't hurt me. What's that? The station? Oh, it's just down the street. Don't come any closer. Leave me alone. If we go this way. She told us to go over here and go all the way over here when we could have just gone over this way. Oh, that's right, because she wanted us to visit the restaurant. Right. Already putting the secret gizmo out of work by finding all these coins. Well, that's fine. Remember, there's one I didn't find. Hey, look, there's that family goon we saw earlier. It might be a different one. I do believe that's a different fellow, even though they all look the same. Isn't that the logo for the Underground Railway? Indeed it is. It took longer than expected, but we finally arrived at the station. The family. Similarly dressed characters, shady characters, lurking on every street corner in future London. What are they up to? It's the mob. There's nothing out of the ordinary up here, except these vines growing everywhere. Ding! Ding! Come on. Where's that third coin? I remember we got a lot of use out of the robot dog. And I forget what the other one was. I forget the one... The robot dog, was that the first game? Coin, where are you, coin? Where are you? I'm having a hard time finding this one. There it goes. If you don't want things to get messy, you better stop giving me the eye, kid. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to stare. Was the second game the hamster finding coins? You think? I don't remember. I don't recall. We'll need to buy tickets. Do you think you can handle that? Sure thing. Unless the money's changed somehow. Damn. Damn, we are rocking the coins. Knocking the coins out left and right. Looks like I have to select a destination. Where's the button for that Auckland Lane station? Where's that damn Auckland Lane button? Dang it, why can't I find the dang thing? Is it here? Is it here? Oh well. Luke can't find it. I guess nobody will ever find it. Nope. I want the third coin. Coin, coin. Alright, we may have to leave this coin behind. I'm having a hard time finding this coin. Alright, fine. Is it in here somewhere? Is the coin in this screen? No, I don't think so. Alright, let me guess. Is this it? Conveniently located from the Green Hospital. You've arrived at Auckland Lane. Bam! Bam! Is it me or the coin's easier to find in this game? Looks like there's a poster for the hospital on the other side of this glass. According to the map on the poster, the hospital looks to be quite close to the station. Okay, that's all three. Done with that already. That was easy. What, Professor? We're just a few steps away from the hospital. Only bad thing about the railway is the lack of a view. The sign says wet paint. The bench looks dry to me. Interesting. Is this a DS game? It is, Mecha. It is. So howdy, Mecha. How are you doing? That's interesting. Have we ever had to multiple click to get a hidden puzzle before? Because if that bush didn't react differently to a click, I wouldn't have clicked it multiple times. It makes me wonder if I've missed puzzles in previous games. Is this a hidden puzzle? Puzzle number 146, birds on a wire. Hey there, I'm trying to shoo the birds away from these power lines. Why? They're not hurting anything. Each time I clap my hands, half of them fly away, but one comes back. The pattern never fails, even if I stand here clapping my hands all day. Number of birds always ends up right back where it started. How many birds were there on the power lines to start with? 2, I guess. Beat the one with the city of robots? Oh, that's right. That was Curious Village. The bush near the clock shop was also acting like this. Oh, okay. So we did miss one back then. Yes, it's a DS. I'm playing it on my DS. Trying to shoo the birds away from these power lines. Each time I clap my hands, half of them fly away, but one comes back. Pattern never fails, even if I stand here clapping my hands all day, the number of birds always ends up right back where it started. So there's 2. You clap your hands, one flies away, and it comes right back. Let me think about it. Oh, that's true. It wasn't just robots. It was also the entity from another dimension. All right. Well, okay. Just in case Layton's trying to trick me here. I can't think of any other answer but 2. I mean, if it was 3, you clap your hands. Are we rounding up or rounding down? That's a question. Doesn't say one way or the other. But it just says half of them. So I'm going to assume we're talking about an even number to begin with. So it would have to be 2. 1.5 birds flew away. And then 1 came back. Alright, I'm just going to say 2. 0. 2. Is this even necessary? Let's see if that's... Can I just say 2? Will this work? I'm going to run an experiment here.
Here's my answer.
Okay. I don't have to put anything in the
I
first one
knew
if it's a
it.
0. Okay. Tweet, tweet. 2 birds is correct. Half of 2 is 1, and 1 bird flies away, and then another comes right back. So the number of birds always ends up being 2. In this puzzle, using half to refer to 1 bird is potentially quite misleading. Be sure to choose your words carefully, even if you're explaining something simple. Not only do we get an explanation of the puzzle, but we've also learned an important life lesson. Done and done. Alright. Now, we're back to looking for coins. I think that's our second coin, maybe? How many coins have we found? Just 2 now? I've forgotten. What is the life lesson? I forgot. There we go. I don't remember. Wow, look at this lady. Need anything checked on while we're here, Luke? Feeling a little under the weather? Lumbago acting up again? Wow. I think you didn't find a coin before you started massaging the bush. That seems like a very intentional phrasing there, answer. My long face. No. I'm looking for coins here. Are you sure I didn't find one? I thought I did, but... Okay, we didn't find one on the bench. Okay, there we go. Well, now we can go into the hospital. This character design troubles me. Hello there. Good day, madam. Would you mind helping us with something? Sure, I got nothing better to do. This place is dead. Probably not the best word to be using in a hospital. We're to visit someone in your care. Can you point us toward room 312? Room 312, huh? Let's see. Dr. Andrew Schrader. What? Sorry, did you just say Andrew Schrader? Mind your volume, sir. You're in a hospital after all. So are you two relatives of Dr. Schrader? No, I'm a former student of his. And your little friend there? He's, well, Dr. Schrader's pupil's apprentice. Oh, old 312 isn't quite the fan. Has quite the fan club, doesn't he? No, you were correct about the coin. I did go outside the hospital and find another coin. Thank you, answer. You can see me if you like, but I'm going to need you to fill out some paperwork first. Did I get the aspect ratio wrong again? I don't think so. Why? It looks okay to me. There's ever so slightly, like a couple of pixels cut off from the left side. Over here. And I bet it's puzzle paperwork, probably. Oh, because of her face, I get it. See, that's what I was thinking. This character doesn't fit the clarity of a lot of other characters. That's why it looks weird. Just hospital policy. Don't worry, though. It's only one question. Howdy, Manga. How's it going? Oh, it's a tough question. It's worth 30 picarats. Picarats. Been wondering forever, how exactly do you pronounce this word? Making the rounds. A doctor needs to visit 9 different hospital rooms. After studying the room numbers, she notices that she can visit all the rooms in one round. In order to do so, must go into a room that has at least one shared digit with the room she's currently in. Using this method, which room will she visit fifth? Fifth. Nine different hospital rooms at the room number. She notices that she can visit all the rooms in one round. In order to do so, she must go into a room that has at least one shared digit with the room she's currently in. Okay. So if you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Roman numerals, people. Roman numerals. This isn't working. 5. It's not working. I have to use a piece of paper. Hold on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So here's the 5th, 6, 7. Okay, 7, 8. But once we get here, we can't get to another one. So that's not going to work. You can't start with 18. So we start with 38. $63. 65. 54. This is just gonna be trial and error until I get it, I guess. I know Hamster's posted a series of numbers over there, but I'm not gonna look at it. Our only destination from here is 49. Then we can go to 29. And nothing's got a 2 or 9 in it, so we're stuck. 29 gets us stuck every time. So 29 is going to have to be our last one. 29 is going to have to be our last destination. Okay. So let's avoid. So that means 49. Why don't I work backwards? Okay, 29 is going to be our last. So it has to be 29. And our only destination from there is 49. Let me write this down. 29. 49. From 49, we can go to 54. From 54, we can go to 65. We can go to 63. Now from here we can go here or here, but I don't think that's going to matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We go to 33, we can go to 38, and then we can go to 18. But we can go to either 83, 33, then 18. But like I said, that's not going to matter. I think 63 is our answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 63 is our answer.
That should do the trick.
Correct.
Well, that's settled.
Okay, let's see. 71, 18. Okay, I went backwards. So 29, 49, 64. Was it 64 or 54? I think it was. I wrote down 54. Then I went to 65. Then 63. It was 54. Hamster, you got it wrong, Hamster. Oh my god. Room 63 is the 5th room she will visit using this unique method. The 2 and 7 can only be used once. The rest of the digits can be used at least twice. So the order of her round will be shown above, whether she starts from room 29 or 71. The 5th room visited will always be 63. Okay. So 29, like I thought at first, isn't necessarily always the last one. But either 71 or 29 is always the last one. So. Okay. Thank you very much. You can visit Dr. Schrader now. His room's on the 3rd floor. Just take those stairs over there. Yes, I got the dead tree. Yes. That's all I wanted. Where's my dead tree? We did it. Read the completed book. Heck yeah, look at this. Congratulations. Congratulations is a big word. That takes up a lot of space. Lost and found. One sunny morning, I was strolling through a meadow. As I approached a dead tree on my right, I noticed a boot in the middle of the path and a hat on the left. I wonder who dropped these, I thought to myself. I decided I couldn't just leave them there. I walked to a square with a plum tree in its center. Next to the plum tree, I saw a man frantically picking something up. So I said, I'm looking for someone who has dropped some items. Have you noticed anyone who fits this description? Excuse me. Do you know anybody who's ever lost anything before? Do you know anybody who's dropped anything? The mustached man glanced at the items I was holding and replied, "Oh, so that's where my hat is at. Thanks for returning it to me. Take this as my way of saying thanks. It fell out of this plum tree," said the man while handing me a delicious looking plum. How do I feel about piracy? I'm for it. Thumbs up to piracy. after I get something to eat. And with that, I continued strolling through the meadow. After a short time, I bumped into a girl, so I said, I found this boot. I found this boot. That's the first thing I say to a girl when I meet a girl. I found a boot, and I'm looking for the person who dropped it. Angry eyes. The girl hesitated a moment before replying. This boy sure is strange. I can't help you, but there's a white house just up the path. Take this random boot you found and take it to that random house and see if they know. Curious as to whether the boot belonged to someone in the White House, I walked over to it and knocked on the door. A kindly looking woman opened it and said, "Hello there, can I help you?" Instantly, I coveted the banana on her table. That is a gigantic banana. Look at the size of that thing. The White House? Is this Biden? Is this Biden? Maybe. I found this boot, and I'm looking for its owner, I replied. Oh yes, that boot belongs to my grandson, said the woman. Thank you ever so much. Then she handed me the giant banana on the table as a reward. Wait, did she hand me the table and the banana? This makes it sound like she handed me the table with the banana on it. It was a good day. I returned 2 lost items to their owners and received a delicious plum and a banana as a reward. I was so happy that I couldn't help but whistle, and I felt like I could walk all day long. That's a lovely, incoherent story. Can I rearrange these stickers now? Yes. Yes, remove all the stickers. Let's put the banana here. Let's put the man here. Let's put the hat here. Let's put the plum here. Let's put the tree here. Thank you. This tree is very appreciative that we returned this banana. Put the girl here. Put the boot here. We'll put the plum tree here. I was strolling through the meadow. I approached a hat on my right. Excuse me, hat. I noticed a man in the middle of the path and a banana to the left. I wonder who dropped these. I can't just leave this man and this banana laying on the road. Walked to a square with a plum in its center. The community plum. Next to the plum, I saw a dead tree, frantically picking something up. So I said, I'm looking for someone who dropped this man and this banana. The mustache dead tree. Glanced at the items. Oh, that's where my banana went. Thanks for bringing that back. This is much better. Take this as my way of saying thanks. It fell out of this plum, said the dead tree while handing me a delicious looking girl. Oh, this is so much better. And with that, I continued strolling through the meadow. Oh, God. After a short time, I bumped into a boot. So I said, I found this man, and I'm looking for the person who dropped it. The boot hesitated a moment before replying, I can't help you. I'm just a boot. And that's about it. But there's a white house just up the path. Try asking over there if they need a man. Oh boy, curious as to whether the man belonged to someone in the White House. I walked over to it and knocked on the door. Hello there, can I help you? I couldn't help but notice that there was a tasty looking plum tree on the kitchen table. It's not even that funny, but it's pretty funny. I found this man and I'm looking for its owner. Oh yes, that man belongs to my grandson. Thanks ever so much. Then she handed me the plum tree as a reward. Oh, we don't get to see the last page. I don't get to walk down the road with my plum tree and my delicious looking girl in hand. What a sad day. Oh wait, maybe I do. There we go. No fair. No. Damn it. I've been cheated. I don't appreciate that, but I am really looking forward to the next 2 books. I cannot wait. But we're gonna have to, because I'm super hungry and I'm over time. So let's see what's going on. I could eat a whole plum tree. And a grandma. The grandma is a solid part of the story. There's nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. Whew, okay. That was definitely the highlight. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Oh, sorry. I'm just looking for a place to send everybody. Who is that? I don't even know that person. I think Horny Jail? Who's in Horny Jail? Let me listen to this for a second. Eat like you. I'm listening to an ad right now. Yeah, I was thinking of where to send you. And I think I found something. This'll